You cracked the crystal too? You're joking. I went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
Hello everyone, gonna make a video. I'm making a video that continues. I didn't plan to make a video. I don't want to be doing videos.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
So I'm gonna finish the airship.
Waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
We're gonna have him finish the
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Alright, I'll finish the airship. I was told to be quiet by one of the voices down here. But making a video.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone.
Some of the
That's one
have to
down
get
and
this
just
curse
3 more to go.
every now and then.
I'm sorry.
But not,
did I
not
tell
all
ya?
the time.
The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
The Enterprise is what the name was.
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
The elbow is the part of the body on the back of your arm that turns the bone of your arm.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Viv told me she was building a ship.
Really?
Thank you for any complimentary.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. You earned this. Best of luck out there, Sid.
How are you doing? Quick look. Always something in
This
there.
needs a little more tasks to do because I had needed
Quick look.
because this was here for a while. These 3 tabs,
Seen enough?
and they don't provide, they don't give much, but they could. You know so much about the fucking person, but you don't know so much.
And what can I do for you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. Finished, are you?
Back, are ya? What do you want? Anything else?
Titan is Titanic. Well, this one has no. It doesn't, but Titan is the rock lord
You're joking.
in this game.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Oh, this is music. I did this in the main game. This is the. How did you get the Blacksmith Blues up here from that book? I press the button and it shows the button icon right there.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Gotta find out what's wrong with the dog.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Gotta find out what's wrong between Otto and Gout.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgor?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things happen, differences, Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Hey, stop interrupting and stop getting into his eyes to block him. He's not defending himself for that stuff, and that's really fucking like, oh man, I gotta go like Solid Snake every day.
You cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
I already know he's blocking his eyes. Hey, and don't freaking voice it here. It's not even a real game. It has realistic people, and 3D wasn't what you think.
I went up to give some
You, man, you bother way too fucking much over a fucking game.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgor. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within, and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit.
Something wrong with his stomach.
If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Yeah, so I had metabolism problems too. Right now, I don't feel hungry. I don't know when I'll feel hungry, but the dog has appetite problems. With me, it's not appetite. With me, it's metabolism. Feeling when I'm hungry. So I'm gonna do this quest, but I'm alright. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna do a bone to pick to help the dog.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, and you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realized he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
No. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Oh, this is the blues music from the jukebox. Let's see. So what is your, okay, it's let's go. Okay, so I need to leave. I need to have the cartoon needs to leave. Gotta go over here to get some bones and things for the dog, Torgal, who is Fenrir, hiding above him. He's not hiding, he is him. Yeah.
She had a man of Grieger mopping their ground.
There, that's what they're playing with.
Teach me how to fight.
Right.
Alright.
You're still here when my shift is up.
That dog doesn't seem like he's a very good dog. No, but he is a good dog when you have the cartoon on its side. In World of Final Fantasy. Hold on. Let me see. What dog isn't... Torgal. The one behind the ringer. Bullshit, you don't even have to help a dog? Yeah. There's a lot of different things that I can do in just helping a dog, because you helped I helped Hippocrates with his book. In the main game I got him to level 7. Oh, I'm right. Oh, I finished. I think I finished the airship. No, I didn't finish the airship. Kid, you got more work here than what I thought you did. It was the same thing I said, and I didn't notice how hard you work here with just 2 sticks and a button. Yeah, I work a lot with 2 sticks and a button. There's Torgal. Chocobo, this is called Chocobo, that's the name of it. It's a white Chocobo. White Chocobo. Oh, oh, this is where I fought the Malboro. That's the tentacle one that I had in yesterday's video. The one with, oh, the green one? Yeah, the green one. That, in this one it was white with teeth in his face. Malboro is the name of the cigarette thing too. Alright. Yeah, the brand name of the cigarette. Malboro is the name of the cigarette pack. I know something about that. I was raging. Hey, I know that you don't smoke, you don't have any cigarettes on you, but I want to ask, how did you come across something with the same name as...
Let's go.
Malboro's the original, the original name of the cigarette, and those were the original. I don't know if they were the first, but those were the common cigarettes, because there was black cigarettes that tasted like blueberry. I don't smoke, but I know a little bit about them. Alina knows how to smoke. Yeah, that's my dad's cousin.
Time to fight.
Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place.
Whoever is watching, please get in the channel and chat. I don't like this.
Yeah, we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal?
The scarecrow over here is not, I don't recognize it. I don't think. A scarecrow song. Yeah. I'm sure that there's probably a scarecrow Nightcore song, but I don't know if that was. This one, there was a third trophy for this one that I don't know how I missed, but I did for blocking and for two other things.
I wonder. I say that answers my question, which means we owe the lawsmen our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
You can, aye. I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought, but one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What do you suggest?
Don't enter his house.
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Icon's power. Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the Icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more
You're a fake
fierce
sheep.
of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Okay, Thoros fight. He needs to take control of his powers, but he thinks he has control over them from Shiva, who is the Lord of Destruction and Creation, and Final Fantasy universe. And
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Ned told me she was building a ship.
you can speak in the chat. You can text message in the chat. It'll be fine.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Oh, this is the letter that was on the
Otto
table.
won't be listening.
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the Hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. Zero.
Don't enter his room. I saw that.
Straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. You know, he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well...
The person who doesn't want you on is a person that.
And the
The body that doesn't leave you alone.
And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the Hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Stop! I know what you people are doing behind his back.
I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No, I don't.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding...
You won the war.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Delmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Does your animal get killed? In the main game, no. When the cartoon gets killed, which in the chronolith, which is a stone that puts the character inside the stone to fight monsters or to fight animals. There's a timer on how I can defeat them, but since I make the cartoon do all the work, he gets stronger by every work. So because the dog, he is connected to the dog, so the dog doesn't die at all. It's if the cartoon dies, then the dog dies. Oh, yeah. And you were saying that if you transport him to that place inside the stone, if he fights the monsters in the stone and the timer runs out, then they both have to restart this. They both come out of the stone, but there's no dog in the stone. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, the dog doesn't go in the stone, but the cartoon does go back out of the stone, and the dog meets up with the cartoon. That's not good that the cartoon has to die to see it. Yeah. But they don't show how the dog dies. It's just the cartoon.
Asterix. We'd finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that.
Does the dog have anything else besides Fenrir hidden underneath him? The buttons up and down on the directional pad buttons. They make the dog sick 'em boy, like take the dog to bite the monster, and then there's the ravage to have him attack him with more attack the monster with more bite. With more power, you're gonna. No, they're not. No, the dog. Hey, I get it. The dog just dies when he dies, but he makes all the work, so he doesn't die. But there's timers and there's ways that he can die, but he's not. He's not immortal. He's not Batman that can take it all in and never. Wait. Everybody wants to know if the dog has any connection to him. Yeah, Econ. When he was in this world, he had a bird. Not a bird. He had a devil on him, and then they were when he started doing tasks. When he started doing tasks, the people called him to do things. These things don't seem like actual tasks, like deliver and find. Wait. Yeah, there's a part where he had to control his power, and he was doing he was just doing things, and he got something inside of him, and then when he got that thing inside of him, they said, do these tasks to help the other animals. They started saying, you have to connect these animals to you, and then they made him get all those connections to you. So the dog has Torgo. Wait.
Well, here, Sid, reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me.
No, the man doesn't get Fenrir on him.
Yes, bunging a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out just like that. Problem is, it won't always.
Yeah, neither does Shaiba.
All the impurities, and with some of the stuff we need.
No, there's a part where something happens between him and Shaiba, but that's spoiler. I don't want to spoil
I've
it.
been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off, and that's where I was hoping you could.
Oh yeah, he does get Shaiva. Yeah, he gets Shaiva, but not yet. Oh, weird science.
Imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. Alright. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some.
And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
Okay, I think it's on. Alright.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Yeah, the one I have is Echoes of the Fallen. I don't know if it's here, because I felt like it was in here yesterday. The DLC does seem like it was removed because you're doing the main quest, but it's actually in there. Okay. Hi! You go to YouTube, if you have internet connection on your cell phone, you go to YouTube, you download the application from the Play Store. Wait!
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build? Chimney stack.
Now I know where you're getting it. Wait. I've been watching it without the commentary section, and I've been laughing at everything here but this fucking dog. You need to start asking people to talk to you. Yeah, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that. There's no way to do that. I don't know. Yeah, and they kicked OO Culture. No, hey, what the hell? You want to be the last survivor? Go ahead. I am... Look at that boom outside. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm not fucking with you.
Nick told me she was building a ship.
I heard something, and I know what the fuck it is. Please talk in chat.
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Yeah, I've been eating.
Then I'm too late.
I've been eating a little bit
You in a
more
hurry and all,
than
are ya?
before.
Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars.
I went to the hospital and that didn't help me, the metabolism. Right now I feel rumble. I feel like blood is going through, but I don't feel hungry, scared, or anything right now.
Going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she?
And how are you managing your body without even...
But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
No, I'm not a Taliban. It's Oh, sorry. Oh, I won't get into conversation. East Tila, Nicaragua is part Indian, and the other one is... You had a connection with the British in your past? In the 19... Don't bring that up. Okay.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what?
Brian Pico, you must do a lot of work just to get that cartoon strong, and you have never died in that. I see that you strengthen all the way up. Yeah. Don't put his information out here, please. They're recording, and please follow the guide right here.
Dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset.
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now.
Alright, forget everything that was said.
You might want to talk.
Turn up the volume about the other voices, and we'll go over here.
Just something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway.
I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while I'm gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. Right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Sid. It's great writer, sir, Sid. Sid wasn't ever a Final Fantasy. And he was here, I think he was here before he died. Except, he started from the second one, he wasn't in the first Final Fantasy.
Well, Sid.
And Sid has a granddaughter in 15, this is 16.
You told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it.
Sid was the one that built the airship. Hey, bud, look, I'm sorry for everything, alright?
But I will say this, old friend.
I'll be fine.
Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once.
The Phoenix is the red bird that gives born again.
Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. Not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock the supplies.
No, they just said he passed away. This location is where they buried him, but I don't know. I don't know the name of
Wasn't
this
no
location.
scenic view back then, but it went never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these.
So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great rump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go? With them? Oh, thank you, Nan!
Stop that, you break me bones, you break good loot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bothlack markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goose's traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goose.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet you there. See you down in Buckland.
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav.
Already on my way, Captain.
Be careful.
Aren't I always?
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Yeah, that's his girlfriend. I think it's his wife, I'm not sure.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't he, boy?
Let's go.
Faster!
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Safe.
Really? It's as bad as that? Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
What about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task? Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker. I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Ready, go?
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if they're
Don't turn his
lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Guests.
These are not bandits. That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart? Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
That's not the way we are if we talk. I don't know.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Count's collector.
The St. Drake Spang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal is gone.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? No. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He's been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be key.
Everybody's got the problems. Everybody knows the same way too.
Items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamon is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamel.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What should I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt. Radim here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right. Speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow.
The person behind her uses controller. Please control yourself.
Beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern, may our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we? Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword, then?
I did better than that.
A whetstone?
Yes.
Yo, hi. Good to hear you again. Yeah, I'm gonna stay quiet now. I gotta focus on this.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if we ever fought duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent will be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade to rattle me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. It'd be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone is fine. Now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard wearing for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy now. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I'll be working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August 2. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
All right? I will.
Okay, should get a song. Oh, this is for Excalibur. I'm not sure if anyone's familiar with Excalibur, but this is one in the other Final Fantasy games. This is a component. This is something, a material, an ingredient to use for creating things. That's the recipe. I think it was just those two things.
What do you want?
This is Scarlet Light. That one's from Final Fantasy 13. I needed to get 6 of them for 6 weapons. 6 or 7 of them. And from Giant Turtles that the cartoon had to fight. Who was Lightning, Claire Farron, and the other cartoons. And the purple is rare. Green is... let's see. Okay, so I can't craft the Excalibur sword right now. I don't have the materials for the Excalibur.
You cracked the crystal too? Joking.
Okay.
Thank you, Clive.
I'll get the last song. I like that one. Yeah. It doesn't match the bar. The last one, The Sound of Silence. Yeah, I put the song Barbie Girl from Aqua, the group of people named Aqua, in billiards when I was playing billiards when I was in college in 2015. I put the Barbie song when when I was playing billiards, and a man ran up to the counter to the clerk, which is the guy which is the clerk is the name of the person who was in the who gives you the balls to play billiards. The guy heard the song and he said, "Hey, I'm not gay," and he runs up to him and he's like, "Can you change the song?"
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
No, sorry. And I was with two college friends of mine. He's like, "Oh, put Barbie Girl, put Barbie Girl," and I put Barbie Girl. And it was a big, strong, tall man. Looked like a basketball player, 6 feet in height or so. Yeah, I think I put Rick Astley. I don't remember the songs, but there was a jukebox in New Wave that was by the billiards. I put the song. It was a New Wave? Yeah, it was a New Wave. It was in a little corner by FIU, by Florida International University. That was the college my sister went to. She graduated from there for automotive, I think, for cars or something. I don't know her history. I don't talk to her much, and I should have gotten to know her a little more because I grew up with her. But hey.
We weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star, Ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out that I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again?
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
You made someone lose their comfortability.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, Bratz could have been in the... Bratz came after Barbie dolls. And they could use a Nightcore song or some song. They won't put it though. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the team. There was Aria, Galaxy, Auto.
Ready, go? Run with the wind.
Yeah, you can hear the song from Perfect. That was the song. That was what I had when I believed in when I had thoughts of myself. Which song? Pink. Perfect from Pink. Yeah, you have to go to. You have to click on the You have to tap the confirmation to get through the video to see it. And there's a part there that looks bad, but you got there's a lift. There's something good in there. What kind of high school did you go to? I went to a public school, not a home school. It was a Coral Park, Miami Senior Coral Park, something like that. You left at 9th grade. I left 9th grade because of math, not because of the girl that I had a crush on. And then you got a good enough diploma. Yeah. And then back to college. You had hospital dealings. You had I don't know if I can talk about my personal life here on the camera, but I would need an interview and a very deep conversation to let out a lot. Yeah, I'm not in college anymore because I can't pay for it, and I took tutoring a lot, and I don't know the rest of the secrets for math, and I need 6 classes left for me to get my degree. Yeah, that's what I had to fight for this life. You don't know how hard I had to fight just to be able to sit down by myself playing a video game. And you still get paid $100. I still get. I can't say my payment, but yeah, I still get paid. But my family and a lot of people are dying as days are passing, so I can't receive. Don't tell me that. Okay.
Come on. Fly and bless you.
Thank you.
I can walk from here.
No, my mom had money, but she couldn't. She wasn't going to. Not that she couldn't. She wasn't going to keep paying just to stay stuck on a sequence.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Milady is my dad's cousin's name.
Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
I don't know what happened to her or her son, but I played World of Warcraft to get him a zebra. It took me 3 months, and he was really the people in the chat room, the people in the room to talk to. They were giving me a hard time. They were talking about Chuck Norris and a couple of other things. They were saying money was this. They were saying they were better, and I didn't play World of Warcraft on my computer very long, but I helped him get his zebra. He said, if you play and I sign you up and you become partners with me, I'll get you a zebra. So I got him the zebra, and then I went to his house one time, and then I didn't get to play Guitar Hero or anything because he said, no, just come and watch me play, and I didn't ask him anything, and his mother was mad at me, so I left, and then I went to the church to go and see my first best friend who gave me my girlfriend, and then he never showed. I don't think he was there, and then I went back home and I just played games. I forgot what game I played after I got home from his house. I went to Sunset Mall. I went to a mall, and I visited my mom for a while then, I think, and then I left, and then I went back to my house. I walked all the way.
And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time.
Oh yeah, and then I played World of Warcraft. I think a little more, but I didn't renew the subscription after my 3 months were over. I have it was on a computer. It was a $600 computer. It was Legion. No, not Legion. It was okay.
The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of ours. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever
Oh,
replace
I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. I saw the son in college. My lady's son, Joshua, was in college, and I didn't know. And Joshua is also the son of Clive here in the game. Yeah, she passed away because I shot her in the back because she was being a little too rough on her son, and her son didn't let you do anything. Yeah, he had a car, and I don't. And they had a babysitter. It was the sister, the little sister. He had a sister that was incoming, and he was 20 years old, a little over 20 when. Okay. Oh, you mean? Yeah, Milady got married, and then she had a son, and then she had the daughter, but the daughter was just recent, and then there was a babysitter that was coming in. So then I left. I didn't know them too much. And my mom, if I talked to her about her right now, she would say, "Don't talk to me about your dad's cousins."
son. But you and the others at the hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago.
Don't say you shot them because you didn't shoot them. Somebody else took their life away, or something happened in that house. Yeah, that house was by the church on the 40th Street, by the other park on the, let's see, it's the church. It's a brown church that has.
Yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy.
In World of Warcraft, I use the keyboard to make the cartoon reach a level. I don't know how far I got.
And blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done. But it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence.
Okay, I'll stay quiet now.
Given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Is that the thing Toto?
Ned told me she was building a ship.
Good. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Oh, about that. I've tried my best. But she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Sid gets the energy.
Is it a big... Sorry. Is it a big house? Yeah, it's a big house, and it's to the left of the church, right next to it. There's white rail, and then it's after the rail, there's the house, and then I don't think it has a gate, but it has a white car, a white big truck. And, oh, okay. Hey, don't get into his information and find those people and see if they're mad, because this is wrong right here. I can't talk about my personal life and you keep spouting.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you like me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you won't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guiling commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used, either out of habit or because the filthy soul couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died? 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking Island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first known day, and there was no hiding his nag.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him. forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth. He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie and the show. And it can't have been easy bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that alone. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go with the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
but that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
There's no point in restarting something that you just got on from. Yeah, just to put this out, I still have Twitter up. I still use Twitter.
This won't be
Yeah.
easy. Thanks, Cal. Is over. Now to collect the ash. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it.
Tomes helped to build. He said it was some sort.
Ned told me she was building a ship.
went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
Right there, Sid. How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this construction up and running. Telemon Malembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run at the Olympic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo. Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your back. I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Toto?
Well, don't just stand there gawping. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. Is that all? I don't know where Sid gets the energy.
Remember what I said? If he takes my stuff, he'll die somewhere holding the stuff. Hey, I said stop talking, and now stop talking in the other language.
I see the Dalnecs lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least. The path continues on the other side.
Is it man a cop in Spanish or someone that's saying something and he's bothering the video? He's in one of the houses. Yeah, and get him out, because I know who he is. He's in the house of one of the survivors in the north of where I'm at.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plunge
Hey, no, meeting people from the network here.
perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him two curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule. And I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then, Valisthea, all shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father, I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
Canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Come on.
Faster!
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end. More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Peaches and pears.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all, feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread? You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. They are more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an exception? Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Well met. You've a discerning eye. A Gilbert Smart. Peaches and pears.
Stops next time.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Come taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
I'll take you down.
Oh, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's betrayed us past. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a burn bumped into me and... You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Buck lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravan, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo then.
And the other on our purses.
Jug of snake spit through the road.
won't find a finer array this side of the strait.
Hurry, man. I must leave. Bloody crimson coats scooping up. Customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El! He's me mate!
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Boklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh. Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us?
You want to get your past back. And we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive. The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Out of my sight.
Embrace you won't help me here.
Jug of snake spit through the road. Caravan stops next.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too. Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? Less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger around by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinsight.
You should come with me to the Dominion.
Fish for sale! Fresh salted and smoked! Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. I get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
But when half the people coming through here with those
Come taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar! Finest down the road from Free Cities!
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
You won't find anything of this quality inside.
You should come with me to the Dominion.
Remember when half the people coming through here.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Excuse me.
What do you want? I don't have any money. It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Hansa, he said he got a job. Doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Come on!
Let me carry you goods. Water for hire.
That's that then.
She must have met the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline Dominion is our only chance.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance to be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now. What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hansa, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employees do.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That's that then.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the Chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
This is everything.
Peaches and pears. Beets and beans.
Jug of snake spit for the road. Caravan stops.
Let me carry your goods.
Shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me a good kill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
Ah!
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your powers anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their guilt, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
He's a good one, Sir Fritagi, he's a good one! Sorry to put this out, but this one was Roxas. He just couldn't be as bright as Roxas. If you know the cartoon.
Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just a back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the Cast Stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hans is a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the Stones, some other poor souls would have. Pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sister's asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Rang da 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 da.
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the Cast Stones and we crush them. You get your traders' pass back, and I make Boglad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Lateney's Cleft.
To Lateney's Cleft, then.
Lateney's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
That's that then.
It's not the boy's fault. It's the people over there that made him do it. The boy was going to be chained up, so he became bad because of that. These are the bad people.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
I doubt this one really is. But at least we know we're on the right track. Foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It will be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Kill it! Kill them all!
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to. No need to ride from here.
There are no crystals here.
Daddy! I'm hungry.
That's that then.
Hurry, man. I must leave. Scooping up customers. Leave some.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots' pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on.
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
What is it?
El has friends in high places, while I have associates in lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots' pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan. Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Out of my sight,
I know why you're trying to keep your emotions to yourself right now, and I'm sorry for looking into you, but goats.
What I really want to be is
Here you are, Goots. Try not to lose it again.
me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss Elle's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out of the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the Stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well. Eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do my best.
Till then, eh?
Right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hide us to protect you.
What mercenaries?
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts and find our own way in.
Ah, buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
Right. Let's go.
Whisper off.
quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Although not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies.
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued wigs!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash. Till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. Such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Torgal!
This way.
one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight. By the citizens. His Highness's orders were given.
Those were Imperial dragoons.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goetz.
Just hope he's all right.
Identify yourself!
helter.
Right. Let's go.
A goods lift. Enough of them, are there? Nice try.
Uncertainty gives me strength. Leave me, everyone, whoever's watching, off of him. The uncertainty. Don't say that it gives you strength. Say the opposite if you got it on you.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
Onto goats.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
Can you see him anywhere?
Goots, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right. Let's get out of here. What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there?
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. Beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, but I must put a stop to this.
Don't enter here. If you people are still talking in the back of the voices from whatever you were talking in there, please leave.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you slot in the ledge? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out you need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
Do you need out? Welcome to Goots' Toll. Righto, here you go. Thank you. Welcome to the Big Hammer. Are you all set then?
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
It's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
I'm alright. I had a little cough.
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Back to the game.
Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned.
And there's no reason to hold back.
Surfacing, yeah. Back to the game.
Is that the Phoenix? Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping Bahamut occupied.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Fuck! Hold on, Joshua! I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
He'll kill us all. There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother! Joshua!
Heading for the heart.
Then so should we.
Be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
They're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Mother.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling. Darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right! Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages, and birth the savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix! You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength. Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it. The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors. How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment has been trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak! Joshua! Wake up!
dangerous area. Then I will do my duty.
What are you...
Is he drinking? We have to stop him.
To match such power by trusting in our own.
Whoever's in here that pressed that button that wasn't first chart, please leave. Hi! I know that wasn't him laughing. I was laughing because he would have went, if it weren't spying on him. And we'd get out. No, hey, we were trying to remove the things on him, and we saw this, and yeah, please do not go back in here.
My brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
Wait, don't kill the camera. A report will be placed on him if he's not on camera by the law. The camera's on. Okay, no more talking.
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave. No. Wait.
Don't be here or anything. The camera's on. Person.
I owe him a debt. Fine.
nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion. Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. Citizen wait. Don't dally, man, go!
Radiant.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the Master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your Emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the Mother Crystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother. Oh, Father, how he doted on his children. He would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this.
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut.
brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream! Bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
I come from nothing, Brian. Somebody else is yelling at you. Okay. Someone's pressuring me too.
Mother.
Uncertainty gives me strength. Hey, sorry, but somebody bothered me to kill you and they were looking for you.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity...
Obesity gives me strength. Brian, the little girl Dora is calling you, yes,
By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty. Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Mythos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Mythos return to our side. By primal genesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Mythos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you find Mythos and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Mythos and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
My cousin used to say, old people powers. When I played Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. That's why these laughs came in. I wasn't going to laugh. But Brian has been playing video games for a long time, and I just saw that old man, and I was thinking, wait, that old man? But he said it in Spanish, though. Viejo powers. Era un juego de un soldado militar usando poderes de un viejo. Dice, viejo powers. I translated in Spanish. Oh, man. Michael, if you're watching this is old, what is it? Old beauty powers.
How is your brother?
Stupid cousin, did not just watch this. Yeah, I'm on the other side of the house of where my mom is, and I'm watching it.
Talia says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something in his chest.
That's Steve Walker, but older. Cousin. Shut up, your cousin.
Another who rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
Michael says, shut up.
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
She has. You're not wrong, Squall Leonhardt. She does have old beauty powers. She has Shiva on her body. She has Shiva, goddess of destruction and life and creation. You're
Talia will be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Potter has to say.
Your stupid memory of your cousin saying beauty powers is.
Voinper's weighing you down. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
It seems the hideaway is lost its appetite.
I wasn't sure if you were playing, but I have my PS4 off right now. Oh. Yo, hey, no, don't talk here.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts. Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Think you can help?
I haven't spoken to him in a while. Your cousin just doesn't want to come over. I haven't spoken to him in a while, and he hasn't been here. I don't know. Your cousin seems like hey, whoever interrupted, stop that. Who's watching?
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out of mother crystals and the skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I'll leave the scheme until those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own, some of the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And And those that hang from the pupils' necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dhalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious, as for what has disturbed the heavens. That, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope.
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others have to say.
Chronolith, I saw it, but I didn't get it. The Chronolith trophy. The Chronolith is after one of the things, after one of the tasks that Otto gives you. You get one that's green for Jill, and then when you finish Jill, you go and do all of the hunts, and then you go to the chronolith. You have to, yeah, on the balcony you have to talk to Jill. It's a green quest right before, but Brian, the part from, it's before the last one. Before the last red one from Otto. That it's a green one that you talk to Jill, that you do. I mean that Clive has to, hey! Okay. Okay. For the curiosity. Yeah, for the curiosities. Yeah, that one's under the chronolith. You have to do all of the chronolith first. And then the green quest appears for Jill before the final red one. And then when you do... Okay, I got it. Thank you. Really? Yeah. Before the final red one, you do the green one for the curiosities after you did something. I forgot what it was. I think it was all the hunts. And then for the chronolith, yeah, the chronolith is for all the curiosities. Then you do the green one before the final red one. And then when you do the green one, you get the curiosities. That's correct. There it is. Okay. You need to do all these hunts over here. Yeah. Yeah, there's some here that I got stuck on. You didn't have... The Grim Reaper. Yeah, I didn't have the Grim Reaper and the ones after the Grim Reaper. You have to do the ones after Green Quest, I think. It's... Oh yeah, it's after one of these. You have to skip one of them and then do it in a correct order to get it. The expert one, I think you had to finish the game with one difficulty, or you can just switch it there in your first try of the game to get the... Okay. Thank you. Now I see where I can get all the curiosities. But where did you get the chronolith one from not seeing it? I went to the map and I saw it with the controller. Chronolith is over here. And there, no, that's not. It's blocked on this part because I have to do the red part right now.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were on the shelves. Martha's got a cash account against and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and Erlo.
And don't forget Dalrymple. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
You have the green one there. Yeah. I can go to the green one and after. I don't have to go to the red one. Oh, this guy.
Sid, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalimil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
I'm out.
As if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across
Hey, that's the password.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Cosmos. These accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalimil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other
when all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits?
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
Picturing Conrad. Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 score swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalam's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Then let us band together and show these brutes that Dalimel is not to be trifled with.
A shop?
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something. Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it.
But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
To defend what we have.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes I concede are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
The women folk have come to mug us.
I'll take that one.
It's yours.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that visitors from